Oh my. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. You can see everything. Oh God. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on. There. I hope you guys liked it. I hope you guys liked that. That show you just got. Hmm. You know, I'm sure there will. I'm sure that there will be many things said about your permission to bat wing your testicles and flop your dick and balls and tits out where on God's own internet. But I'm sitting here and all I can think of is the mentality of somebody going, "New rules? All right. Let's see if I can rub up against the fucking line on day one. Let's see how far I can push it." What do you mean? I got What? What? Like, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's like, and I'm not even talking from the perspective of like, I want to push the envelope or whatever. It's like some kind of moderation policy, right? Let wait one day. One day and see what happens to the other people who decide to push the envelope. Wait a single day. Erie says they fucking shot like three of my guy friends who are mega dude bros and jokingly labeled their thing at 18 plus and were just shirtless. Shit's hilarious. So there is two things going on. One is Twitch has relaxed the rules for nudity and particularly depictions of nudity, not real nudity, but depictions of nudity, as well as dancing and behavior on the application. And and that has led to a lot of people not understanding the way that terms of service and like lawyer definitions work. So Twitch is an American company, right? And this is really important to know, particularly if you don't live in the United States, but especially if you do. What I just said made no sense, but follow me here. The U.S. has a really long history of wildly poorly defined laws about obscenity and pornography. I believe the original legal statute of obscenity is, I don't know how to define it, but I know it when I see it. Which, from a legal standpoint, is dog shit. It's like the worst. It's the worst fucking. it's the worst like legal definition ever, which is my gut though. And and so people decided to push the envelope of what they consider to be depictions of artistic nudity. And two things happen. One, some Twitch moderators enacted the I like to call it the get the fuck out of here clause. This is a fake clause that I've invented in my mind that I believe that most people actually use at their profession, which is somebody goes, well, I'm not breaking the rules. And the person goes, get the fuck out of here. I didn't technically spoil that. Shut the fuck up. I didn't tell him to kill himself. I said go drink a batch of concrete. Give me a break. Right? Sporian says the idea that on the site you can draw clearly underage anime nude art and you can't gamble is such an absurd hypocrisy. So there's two things. One, that is supposed to be against the rules, but because art is subjective, everything will always fall through the cracks. Two is that gambling is legally complex from a broadcast perspective. Gambling is a pit of snakes. Also, is it possible that pornography has helped ruin our society? Yes. Is it possible depictions of graphic violence have damaged our society? Probably. But gambling's been fucking up society for thousands of years. Gambling's bad for you. Oh man. Like what pornography will make you a misogynist and give you the death grip and have you sounding your penis for kicks and getting all that weird shit. But gambling, you lose all your money. You need money. You don't need your dick to work properly. It's nice if it does. But my dad had a buddy. His name was Richard. He was a really nice guy, really cool guy, and he was a working man who painted as an odd job, and he was a very good painter, like painted whole houses, right? And my dad, Paige, hey, is Paige in the chat? Paige, you here? Okay, so Paige, you remember that horrible bar in our old neighborhood? That like absolute dive in our old neighborhood? Okay, he lived in the building above that one. I just realized I never mentioned it to you. He lived on top, there was the bar and then the dep, and then there was that fucking abandoned apartment building on top of the dep. It was there. My dad's buddy Richard. And it was a shithole. It was a complete shithole. He came in and got in the car, and him and dad were gonna go paint something, and he looked like shit, and he reeked of cigarettes. And then dad, I helped dad. It was the first place I was living at when we first got together, Paige. I helped dad. I spent the day with dad helping paint this person's house, and it was real cute. I didn't really do much. I just hung out and drank Cokes. My dad and Richard made a bunch of money from painting a whole house in a single afternoon because they were working men and they knew what the fuck they were doing, right? And dad was like, okay, we're gonna go, take the family out somewhere nice and whatever, right? And I'm like, hey, Dad, why does Richard live in this ugly place? And then we dropped him off, and I saw him walk from the corner we dropped him off in front of his house to the shithole bar. And my dad said all he does every time he gets paid is go play video poker until he has no more money. Like, he didn't even make it back to his house. Like, just absolutely incorrigible gambling addiction. Man, I'm raising a young baby now. I'm worried about the gambling and the porno shit everywhere. When I was 10 years old, I had to like fight to download a JPEG. It was hard. It was tough. You know? Legit question. Can you win money on video poker? Yeah, absolutely. But can you win money overall at video poker? No. The genius of long-term gambling is that even in games of chance that are like supposed to be objectively fair, you still the box or the house has a 60-70% chance of winning. So even if you have like a legitimate shot, if you play long enough, they'll just beat you over and over and over and over and over and over. You know. Oh. Addiction's crazy. Don't get addicted to things. That's Pat's advice. Hey, listen. Hey, if you're in my chat and you are addicted to drugs or alcohol, food, pornography, or gambling, just stop. Now, after this stream, I'm gonna go back to the house and ask my wife if I can have a piece of the cake that she bought, because I'm not allowed to cut the cake myself. Oh. Oh. Congrats, you're the biggest streamer on Just Chatting that isn't playing to the new meta. You know what? Actually, Buttface, first of all, thank you for the subscription. That actually means a lot. Reject boobs, talk video games. Okay? There's a meme on TikTok that's really funny to me, which is this lady who is trying to give young men some advice, and she's like, listen, fellas, if you ever have planned to have sex with a woman, and guys will stitch it right there to cut her off and go, no thanks, and then like smash cut to like painting their Warhammer figures or like doing a kickflip. Oh man, oh, it's great. Oh. Anyway, so you know who's a really good example? I'm sure you guys are aware of Megboy Manuel, also at King Meg Art on Twitter. They were drawing a sexy lady who happened to be naked. And I would personally classify that under artistic nudity. No, that's a completely different thing. Artistic nudity. And because it didn't seem obscene, and they got hit with a 3-day. So the second thing that's happening is not the rule change, but people who are unhappy with the rule change, mass reporting people who have anything, risque in their stream. So that's kind of why everyone getting banned. Many people are saying autistic instead of artistic. Yeah, many such cases. Someone got banned for just drawing the statue of David. Yeah, no, of course. There's a big mass reporting thing going on. That's gonna go on. Has Twitch put out a statement for the reason for the rule change? They put out two. One is the fact that it's been incredibly unclear in the past, which is true. But the second of which is that the nudity in content standards exists for legal liability and advertisement happiness purposes, right? You don't want to be legally liable for crimes. So that's step one. And step two is you want your advertisers to be happy. And Twitch had stricter rules than they needed to have for advertisers to be happy, so they relaxed them. Yeah, so a lot of people don't know this, but most of the streams that you see me not stand up, I'm actually completely nude from the waist down, like today. It's an art project that I like to call "Can I Hide My Dick and Balls?" The answer is probably. Nude standing, no chair even, no... It's not a standing... Oh, that's gonna haunt me. That's gonna haunt me a lot. Oh, Paige. Yeah, so Spacebird points out, and it's something that's happened on my show and on Paige's show. People have had to dance around potential nudity, so these changes help people. BG3 had a bunch of people concerned they'd get banned, for example. Yeah, so I took out all the nudity on Baldur's Gate 3 specifically because it really felt like Twitch's policy about what was and was not appropriate was incredibly unclear. It's still unclear, but the line as clear as mud has moved over a couple of feet. So I'm considerably less worried about seeing Astarion's tits, for example. But his pee-pee. It's true. But yeah, it's a learning process. There is one thing. Me and Paige had like a really long conversation about this. And there is one thing that I legitimately very strongly disagree. And that is that I don't think Twitch should allow links to people's link trees that then go to their link tree, which then leads to a porno website. I don't think you should be able to be on Twitch and use just the mouse to get to pornography. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I think that if you want to look at pornography, you should be able to read. Now, you may think it's about protecting the children. No, I just don't think the illiterate deserve to see boobs. Oh, it felt so good when I said that. Oh, man. Oh. All right. Anywho, the only issue I have is I don't think Twitch is competent enough with age verification or mass ban attacks by weird incels. I mean, nobody's actually very good at defending themselves by mass reporting. Large groups of people are hard to corral on the internet. As for age verification, yeah, Twitch is terrible at age verification. Though I will give them the good graces that everyone is bad at age verification, and the actual reality of age verification is so poor on most websites that Steam thinks I'm 123 years old. Because every time I log in and go somewhere, they're like, age gated. I'm like, yeah, 1900. Yeah, whatever. January 1st, 1900. Yeah, whatever. Genuinely, in order to protect the children, I would rather ban children than adult content. And I would do that globally from all forms of media. I think when you turn 18, you should be allowed to use the internet. I think kids should throw their phones away and get back to using cans with strings. England's trying to ban under 16-year-olds from social media. Finally, something good out of England. Listen, did you know? It's tragic, but British children, if left to their own devices for long enough, will one day, in fact, grow up to be British adults. There are many such cases. It's terrible. 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 Oh, man. Oh, England's so awful. British children are 60% more likely to be haunted? What's the average likelihood of a child being haunted? Like per capita. The average likelihood is 1? Like 100%? That are children haunted? My child isn't haunted. I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before. I'm getting really intense deja vu. Have I had this conversation about haunted children before? I have, haven't I? Oh man, so did you guys see that new Imaginary Friends trailer about the Imaginary Friends? And me and Paige watched the trailer, and Paige is like, it's just like Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. And I was like, what's that? And she's like, right, never mind. And then we finished watching the trailer, and I'm like, I don't get it. Are they all insane? And she's like, right. You wouldn't understand that either. And then the conversation just died. I was a buzzkill as a child. Meet my imaginary friend. He's a bear. There's nothing there. You're crazy. This is 4-year-old Pat in this history. What? Why are you banning Cheerwall? Added 100 bits to Skittle Souls cheer. Bonus bits unlocks. What? Why? Twitch? What? You want to ban the Twitch bot? No, the Twitch bot's not hurting anybody, Quag. It's not hurting anybody. Chill. It's a robot. Can't get mad at a robot. They're not even real. I thought imaginary friends were something Americans made up for movies, but I only found out people had them when I was an adult. Yeah, for real, right? Like, I don't get it. I legitimately don't get it. Like, is it for loser children that don't have any real friends? It's a coping mechanism for loneliness. What, you didn't have video games? I was a horrible loser child with no friends, but I had video games and you didn't invent a magic person. Nintendo was right there. Apparently, kids who have imaginary friends tend to be better at socializing. Well, I didn't have one, and that explains a lot. Oh, fuck. Look at me now. I drive the school bus. All right. All right. We're moving on. Hey, let's thank some people, huh? Did I see that Naughty Dog canceled The Last of Us's multiplayer? All right. I'm going to assume there are people in here. You said that like 20 minutes ago? Well, I didn't see it, Captain Powdriver. I'm sorry. Do you want me to kiss your boo-boo artistically? I'm tired, high, and hungry. What are you doing that you managed to get hungry and then you were like, I'm going to get high so that my hunger is exacerbated? Why would you have done this, Powdriver? Get high when you have food near you. Cincinnati, I want to be extremely clear. I did not say don't do drugs. I said don't be a drug addict. It's a difference. Very different. Very different. What was I talking about? Oh, Last of Us multiplayer. I don't know what the fuck is going on with them. Okay, so here's the sequence of events. You ready? Here we go. Naughty Dog releases The Last of Us, which has a multiplayer mode called Faction Wars. That multiplayer mode is excellent. It's really, really good. It's legitimately fantastic. Then they released The Last of Us Remastered on the next console, which does have it. No, it doesn't. It does. It does. Okay. And again, it's fantastic. Then they release Last of Us 2 and say, "Hey, we're working on multiplayer mode for this shit." And I go, "You know what? I didn't like Last of Us 2. I didn't think it was very good, but that multiplayer mode was pretty good." And then they released Last of Us Part 1, which is a remaster of the remaster on the PlayStation 5, which doesn't include the multiplayer because they're going to make one for 2. And then they cancel the multiplayer for 2. So now there's no Last of Us multiplayer. And before we had Last of Us multiplayer, and it was fantastic. This sucks. This legitimately sucks so bad. Why has Last of Us been sold 6 times over 3 consoles? There's only 2 games. Like, it's and they're all backwards compatible. It's so stupid. It's dumb. But yeah, no, Last of Us's Faction Wars combat is stellar. It's like the only good multiplayer game Naughty Dog has ever made. Let me think. I feel like that's true. It felt like it was true when I said it. I did not like Uncharted 2's multiplayer. I did not. Anyway, let's keep thanking people, shall we? Erie kicked in $5. Thanks, Erie. I disagree that Yakuza Heat actions are not magic. Majima in 5 quite literally summons shadow clones that act independently of one another. There's an entire essay I could write about how Heat is the Yakuza version of Hamon. So, I still very strongly disagree with that because they are artistic renditions for dramatic effect. So I will use Hajime no Ippo. When Ippo learns how to feint, as in Feint, feint a punch with a look, instead of even doing a half jab, he would just imagine the jab, and then the opponent would see the jab, and then the jab would like fizzle out into dust. That is a visual representation of an incredibly subtle action. Similarly, when Majima turns into 5 Majimas, it's supposed to be he's so fast it's like fighting 5 guys. Tell Wooly, Quecklin the Impure King says, Pat, tell Wooly to not be a coward and fight Ozma. Listen, Quecklin, I understand. I understand the desire because Wooly won't listen to you. And I talk to him on Mondays, and you will talk to me, and I'll listen to you. There's a couple things that you need to remember. Wooly also doesn't listen to me. It's a really important detail. Really important. Very important detail. Okay, I'm far away. I used to sit next to him and he still wouldn't listen to me. And I will if you want to see some footage of Wooly not listening to Pat, you can do one of two things. Sorry, one of three things. You can, one, listen to or watch literally any podcast episode we have ever put out. Two, you can go and track down the part of the Devil May Cry LP where we get the Faust hat and he is asking me what it does in the different styles. Or three, you can watch like the first 35 episodes of Knights of the Old Republic 1, in which I'm like, Wooly, please pick a party. Please, you're so underleveled. Please. Or Omicron, where he refused to let me see the book. Oh, that was great. That was so good. He's like level 40 at endgame in 9. How? Like, I don't remember the exact specifics, but that seems real low. Has he done the fight where they split the party yet? Yeah, he did that. That is a run ender. That is a cataclysm for a lot of players. that is it's not quite Rio Vane's castle. I don't think there's anything that's ever been as vicious as Rio Vane's castle. But hey. All right. Jay Noble sub. Thanks, man. Happy holidays, Pat. Hope you have a great one with Paige, Pat Jr., and the Fur Babies. Thanks for all the content over the last decade. No, quite welcome. I think I'm trying hard to do a good job for all of y'all, even without my yeah, I almost got some art there for you. Whereas Gorgeous, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Oink oink, I appreciate it. I love you. Does this mean Paige can stop yelling at me for smacking my belly when I get bored? Because it jiggles my moobs? It's art. I'm doing a music. I'm doing a music. Do you guys want to hear an incredibly embarrassing story? Paige, I told this story to Paige and she laughed herself silly. So I'm like 12 or 13, right? And my dad installed a new bathroom in the basement and there was a nice shower. He was very nice. He did a great job and it was a shower. So it was right next to the living room, which is the den in the basement where Dad's big TV was. So he's watching his stories, and Mom's there, and my sister was on the couch, and they were all watching TV. Right? I'm like, hey guys, I'm gonna take a shower. So I go take a shower. Right? And I'm in the shower, and I realize that if under the water and I slap my tummy, it makes a funny noise. And so I'm like taking a shower, but I'm like, ha 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 ha. And then I walk out and they all give me like a weird look. And my mom is like, you know, Patrick, I know you're a young man, but, you know, if you're going to do that kind of thing, please don't do it in the bathroom when we're watching TV. And I'm like, what? And she's like, you know, I'm like, I don't understand. I was like slapping my tummy. It was funny. And she's like, okay. I'm like, no, I was doing like this. And I start doing that in front of him. And my dad's just like, and my sister won't look at me. And I'm like starting to like cry because I'm like, no, it's like, and they just like, and I ended up like running away to my room and just being upset. And oh my God, I think that's like one of the most embarrassing things that's ever happened to me. And I was so angry because it's like, no, that isn't what happened. Like, I would be so much less embarrassed if that is what happened. Right? But it wasn't. I was getting embarrassed by a misunderstanding. I hate this. My tummy slaps were valid. Thank you. Also, yeah, who jacks off like this loud? Like, holy shit. Calm it down. You're going to hurt yourself. Hey, Shonen Hero sub. Thanks, man. Hey, Pat. Hope you're having a good evening. Out of curiosity, what are your thoughts on Netflix trying to acquire the rights to film a BG3 adaptation? Bit leery at the prospect myself. Netflix shows are 2 seasons, so maybe we'll get to the Goblin Camp. Like, I don't know what the fuck the point of that is. Cool, let's grab like one of the longest games to ever be released and adapt it into 12 episodes. Dovatude. Sorry, Dovatude. Dovadude, 29 sub. Thanks, Dovadude. Happy money. Currently recovering from a bad head cold. Took the test, ain't COVID lucky, just a bad time. Catching up on Woolie's drive sessions on road tussling while wrestling. How do you feel about the new character changes about a few months in? Have fun tonight. I've not played Strive in months. I've not played Strive since before the DLC came out. Once the day that I played the beta for Street Fighter 6 was the day Strive died in my heart. So I have no thoughts on the matter. Do I still play Street Fighter 6? No. Well, every now and then. Nelson sub. New Twitch meta. Show pepperonis. No. You're not talking about Strive. You're talking about Streets. Woolie's drive sessions. Is that not Guilty Gear? Oh. Drive. Oh. Oops. I like it. It's a good game. Aki is probably my favorite character right now, which is very surprising. I think she's great. Like a Fung that's actually fun to play. I just need Zangief Super 1 has to have like a giant hitbox. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. And also, fucking Lariat needs to hit behind him. Like, it looks stupid as hell. Yeah, make OD Lariat Invincible Reversal. Yeah. Ligma Laminsa kicked in a sub. Thanks, Ligma. I'm playing Iceborne right now for the first time, and man, Monster Hunter World just feels so much better than Rise, in my opinion. I think it has to do something with the aggressive hit stop, but it feels amazing. Yeah, I much prefer World and Iceborne to Rise and Sunbreak. It's the only time ever that I have ever felt that the new Monster Hunter wasn't just an objective improvement in every way. Like, Generations and Generations Ultimate were obviously better than, like, 4U. But, like, World and Sunbreak, like, do so much different that, like, a lot of the things that changed for Rise were not improvements. So, like, the dog is really cool. But the dog lets you go really fast. And the reason why you need to go really fast is because the environment is super gigantic and boring. Like, despite the fact that you can climb on everything and go anywhere, it's super boring everywhere. None of the verticality means anything because you could just wire bug all over the you know. I hate running around the map in Rise. I hate it. Like, World had its problems. And the biggest problem was the forest map. Bad map. But the desert map in World is, like, probably the best map they have ever had. And the Coral Highlands is great too. And when I saw the trailer for Wilds started on the desert map, I'm like, I don't know. I also really didn't. I, like, strongly disliked the flagships for Rise and Sunbreak. Whereas Gormagala, not Gormagala, Nergigante is great. Nergigante is great. Like, oh. And his shit is good, and his gear is cool. What's my favorite flagship? It's Gormagala. I tricked you. You thought I was thinking really hard. It's Gore. It's obviously Gore. Gormagala is the best flagship they ever had, ever. It's not even close. It's not even close. It's so... His gear is trash, though. You thought it was Bracky? Bracky's, like, right there. Honestly, a lot of the flagships from I like all the flagships from 5 earlier. I think Laggy's great. I think Bracky's great. I think Tigrex is incredible. I think Rathalos and Rathian are staples. I think Seragios is super rad. I think Seragios is fantastic. And I think Seragios' gimmick for his gear is fantastic. Yeah, I don't care for Velkhana. Yeah, you're right. I don't care for Velkhana. 4 was the peak. So if you 4 is so peak that somewhere back on FBFC like 50 or 60, whatever podcast was 2 weeks before Monster Hunter 4U came out in English, you can hear Wooly just being seething with annoyance that I was doing the podcast while playing 4U early on my 3DS, like the whole podcast. Like I was half-assing it. Oh man. Oh. Have you ever whole-assed the podcast every week? Put my whole ass out there. Tetsukabra never coming back as a crime. I think Tetsukabra is great. I love Tetsukabra. I don't understand why he hasn't come back yet. He's great. Skittle Soul kicked in us up. Thanks, man. Okay, Patman, now that the TOS has changed, it's time to debut your orb live on stream. Okay, here we go. Oh, sorry. The camera wasn't the right pace. You can get it. Sorry. Erie kicked in $5. Thanks, man. On the topic of bad dub jobs, submit both Infinite Undiscovery, especially the dinner dance. Dinner. And the 99 Nights games. The latter is even worse because Microsoft marketed those fuckers like mad as part of their new innovative games. Yeah, oh yeah. Bad VA is great. I love it. Several Shards kicked in us up. Thanks, Several Shards. Holy shit. I've escaped the hospital. Apparently the cough that I had had for months was from a bunch of blood clots in both of my lungs. Death is a bitch and can have me when it earns me. Keep on streaming them great streams. Holy shit. Well, I'm glad you've escaped, and hopefully they actually let you out because you're okay now. Several Shards. Thank you for the sub. Somebody in the chat says, hey, do you remember when Wooly wouldn't stop using his terrible lightning lance? Pat remembers. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to say something really petty. That if I had said it all those years ago, it would have come off too mean. But Wooly being like, no, I want my character to look cool, I get that. So why aren't you even wearing a full set that matches? You're just wearing a cobbled together pile of shit. It's like, here's what I don't get, right? Here's what I really, really don't get. I dress myself like a child, right? But you know what? I got the wife. I have you people respect, like the show. The baby's cute, right? But yeah, no, I walk around dressed like a baby that grew a beard, right? Wooly dresses nice. Like his shoes will match his top, and he'll have like a nice jacket. Like when we go out to places or the movies, he'd look nice, right? Like he knows how to buy clothes that fit him and look good on him, right? But when he makes a video game character, suddenly it inverts. Like when I remember, I would start up Armored Core, and I would like have spent time making my robot, and I would be like, I would work on like simple complementary colors and something like that, or my Baldur's Gate character, like I dye them like all one shade so they matte or whatever, and Wooly is just like the brightest purple, the brightest green, and then these metal boots, and Sphere Hunter says, Pat, did you know that I'm a writer? I did know that, Susie. I hope you had fun hanging out with Sam. That seemed like a lot of fun. It's the only Baldur's 3 he has the only Baldur's Gate 3 character that I've seen manage to make the Dirge tattoo look ugly. That Brown Guy 64 sub. Thanks, Brown Guy. Appreciate it. Greasy Pete sub. Greasy. What a great name. It's Greasy Pete. Get him. Subscribe. Pat, when will we get to see your artistic boobies on stream? I'll never tell. Well, he has to clamp down on his trashy weeb tastes in real life because he knows he has to have his hipster superiority, but games let him unleash the inner weeaboo. No. 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 I bet Wooly's really mad that his vision is good because then he can't wear the glasses. Thanks, Greasy Pete. I appreciate it. Blue the Wiz kicked in a sub. Thanks, Blue. Wish I had something clever to say. I'm on day 3 of the flu. Been watching Plague and Wooly. Stay healthy, bud. I got my flu shot today. Oh no. Oh man. Whew. Why would I do that? So I got the COVID shot 2 days ago, and the COVID shot had my arm almost unusable. It was so painful. And the flu shot, when I got it, and I had been moving it around, and I'm like, oh, it doesn't hurt at all. So I didn't think that doing that would actually hurt. It did. Yeah, the COVID shot kicked my ass. I couldn't use my arm for like it. Oh, it was bad. Willie's colorblind and Pat's tone deaf. I am absolutely not tone deaf. Absolutely not. Me. Anonymous kicked in $5. Thanks, Anonymous. I appreciate it. Pat, what's your favorite setting in a game? Mine's The Oldest House. God, that is such a broad question. That I don't know. I want to say space, but that's a little broad, isn't it? Isn't that a little right? That's a bit. That's too much of a broad question. You know? Skittle Soul kicked in 1,000 bits. Thanks, Skittle Soul. I appreciate it. What you need to do is only allow children access to the internet on a 256k modem. 256? Ooh la la. Look at Mr. Richie Rich. Wow. Next up, you'll have a T1 line. You remember? You people don't know the frustration of playing somebody on a 56k fucking modem. And then they beat your ass. And you're like, wow, dude, you're really good. You're like, thanks, I'm in college. I have a T1 connection. And you're like, that's basically cheating. You are cheating. Oh, man. Papa Big Rooster asks, what is a T1 connection? So, back when pretty much the only way to get internet was dial-up. If you lived in the dormitory of a good university, that had like usually if they had a lab, like a research department, the building would be wired with what is now known to be like early broadband internet. And often it would like spiral out to the dorms. So you people would be on like dial up and you would be blasting by at like what would be like a modern internet connection today in like 1996. And no one had a chance, dude. It's like you were playing in the future. it Hey, Twitch cheered 150 bits. They added 50 bits to Skittle Soul's cheer. That's right, guys. Twitch is having a sale on shit because of the holidays, which means now's the time. Thinking about giving me money in January? Do that also, but also now. A Blue Wizard sub. Thanks, Blue Wizard. Pat, catching on your Alan Wake thoughts, I usually wait for your and usually I wait for your bad opinions, but you've never been more right than when talking about the Barons in World of Warcraft. That was magical times that will never have it back. It's incredibly bizarre to try and sell that to somebody because they're like, what, it was good because it was bad? And the answer is like kind of unironically yes. It's like how I didn't understand why my dad liked fishing because it was so boring. And now that I'm older, the idea of leaving the world behind for an afternoon and sitting in a lake where no one can even talk to me is very appealing. Shitty pizza is good because it is bad. Exactly. Every MMO has one chat that people call the Barons chat, but it's never quite like the Barons. Oh no, it'll never be. Hey, barely on topic, but I really want to point out all the Call of Duty devs that got all pissy on social media about Christopher Judge making fun of them. You work on the game with the most toxic open voice chat I have ever encountered in my life. And you cannot handle a guy going, oh, your game's pretty short, huh? Holy shit. You would not last 5 minutes within your own lobby. Also, the free DLC that Santa Monica put out for God of War is genuinely longer than a Call of Duty campaign, so that's really funny. By the way, I'm going to be playing that next week. Not this week because I already made the schedule, but and I like the stuff on this week's schedule. But next week I'll play the God of War DLC. Sirius Bichon subscribe. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And then Juarez Gorgeous. Thanks again for the 5 gift subs. Am I going to play any more Rogue Trader? On stream? No. It's hard on my throat. And it's very complex. Off stream? Yeah, probably. The Royal Lee subbed. Amogus. Nothing but the best stream messages for me. Hope you all doing all right, Pat. Thank you. Doing the Like a Dragon trial next week. Fuck, I should have done this week, but I fucking forgot. Queequeg Theater says, I tried to explain the nightmare of the Modern Warfare 2 lobbies to my mom, and she just got confused. You know what you should do? You should track down the video. There's a content creator. I don't know his name, but he's a black guy, and this is very important because he was speedrunning how fast he could get called the N-word in the Call of Duty lobby, and he got really good at it. Oh man, he got down to sub 1 second. Like, woo! That guy's a professional. No Brev kicked in a sub. Thanks, No Brev. Appreciate it. Ethano kicked in a sub. Thanks, Ethano. If you're getting into music, you should watch the 2014 XXL Freshman Cypher, dear patron. Have a first nice Xmas baby, you guys. Much love. 2014 XXL Freshman Cypher sounds like pornography. That's a terrible name for anything. I'm probably not going to take anyone's music recommendations. Music is extremely private to me. I don't like talking about it. I don't like discussing it with people. I hate it. For now, I'm just going to keep listening to the stuff that I haven't even finished listening to the stuff that I downloaded or rather added the playlist on my Spotify. But I'll probably just listen to that for a while. Can I recommend you music? No. Yeah, Paige, I feel bad for Paige because she had a very strange experience where I was listening to music and I was like doing this, and she like tried to get my attention. I was like, hey, what are you listening to? And like, I had forgotten she was in the room, and she startled the shit out of me. And I just muttered out nothing. And she was like, okay. And like, she kind of felt bad, and I felt bad that I made her feel bad. But like, yeah, no, I'm not going to be talking music on the show. All Salt kicked in a sub. Thanks, man. You think as you get older, Pat Jr. will start seeing PS2 God of War finisher prompts above your heads after you lay out some snarky jokes? That kid's going to burn us real bad. Like, oh, real bad. Real bad. It's going to be bad. Best Tea Maker kicked in a sub. Don't know if you're still looking for manga recommendations, but the two I recommend that I finished are Dungeon Meshi and Helk. So I asked that question, and then I felt stupid because I realized there were actually like a ton of manga that I had been meaning to read for years and just hadn't. Like, and all of it is like really obvious shit that, like, very surface level obvious picks that I just never actually read the manga version, or had never read it in the first. Like, I would like to read the manga of Chainsaw Man. I would like to go back and read Monster. I would like to start on 20th Century Boys and One Piece. And, like, I'd like to reread and catch up on Berserk. Right? Did I put the full series of Full Metal Alchemist on my fucking Kobo? Yeah, of course I did. Have I already read that twice? Yeah, I have. I'm gonna read it again. It's great. What are you using to read manga on the Kobo? I just take the manga and I drag it to the Kobo folder on the Kobo, and then it's on the Kobo. I use a mouse and I go click like that. Mine won't display it. I don't want to fiddle though. Oh, I convert. Even if it's in the right format, I still convert it with an app called Kindle. I think it's called Kindle Comic Converter, and it says it's for Kindle, but it works for everything. So if you happen to have your manga lent to you in a goofy format like CBZ, you throw it into the Kindle Comic Converter and it'll fix it. So, like, when I read Berserk, dude, I read Berserk on a monitor, a CRT monitor, which, let me tell you, it's a bad way to read Berserk. Really bad. Comparatively, reading One Piece on an e-reader, particularly the Kobo Sage. So here's the thing. I specifically mentioned that it's a Kobo Sage, not because I'm sponsored, but if they want to sponsor me, haha. The reason why me and Paige got a Kobo Sage is because the Kobo Sage is 8 inches large, which means that the screen is the exact same size as a trade volume. So it's the right size for a manga. It's functionally identical to holding a trade volume in your hand. As such, it's very nice. Didn't you or Wooly read JoJo on a Wii U pad? Wooly read JoJo on a Wii U pad. Are 2-page spreads weird? No, because if you use, I think it's hold on. The Kindle Comic Converter, there's an option in there to force 2-page spreads to orient themselves horizontal. So when I get to a 2-page spread, it goes horizontal, and so then I take it and I go whoop, and then it's 2 pages and whoop. Gone anywhere far in One Piece? Right now, Usopp is lying about stuff. So not very. There's a lot of One Piece. I don't know if you guys know that. I don't know if you guys know that there There's a lot. So, you know what's really funny? I had legitimately forgotten that Nami's basic shape was not always horribly deformed. That in the pages of the East Blue, she looks like a human. uh she looks like a human being. You know? Look up when Oda married a Nami cosplayer. You can see it affecting how he draws her in real time from that point. Oh, he married a Nami cosplayer and her boobs just got bigger and bigger. Can't hate on that. S Dutes gifted us up. Thanks, S Dutes. I appreciate it. Physics LB sub. Thanks, Physics LB. Appreciate it. Twitch cheered 75 bits because Shirtle kicked in 500 bits. Thanks, Shirtle. I appreciate it. Fucking capitalism. Hooray! It's the worst economic system aside from all the other ones. I forgot my name 89. Subscribe. Thanks. I forgot my name. Appreciate it. Let's see. Matt TF8 kicked in a sub. Thanks, Matt TF. Hey, Pat. Hope little Pat Jr. is doing amazing. So we took him to get our flu shots. He didn't get a flu shot. He's too little. And there was an old lady there. And she was like, oh, look at this cute little man. And he's so calm, too. And then the security guard, she was like, oh, my God, he's so calm. And then the lady, like, who gave Paige a shot was like, oh, he's so cute. And everyone was just amazed at how I have the cutest baby that's ever been in the history of the world. And also the best behaved baby. It's just, it's just how it is. And so are the whole family. When you started the Alan Wake playthrough, you said Alice was a bitch. Is this still your opinion after replaying it and finishing Alan Wake 2? They massaged the events of Alan Wake 1 in Alan Wake 2 a little bit. The text as stated in Alan Wake 1, where she calls like a psychiatrist to trick her husband into not having a writing block anymore, is psycho shit. It's actually very reminiscent to me of the single inciting incident that fucked up Skylar's character forever. That'd be Skylar White. Where no matter how reasonable and no matter how supportive or normal or just not a criminal Skylar White is in Breaking Bad, that first season where she has that party for Walt where everyone's going to pitch in to help with his cancer treatment and it's like a surprise party is so fucking embarrassing and humiliating that character was like always going to be hated forever. Like that was the exact moment that they just like that. Oh my God. Like I was like secondhand humiliated by the situation because it's like I'm going to die of lung cancer and I won't even have my dignity. Ooh. You know? Was she the character with the talking stick or not? What? Huh? What? The therapy thing? What? Oh no, that was her shit-headed sister. Oh, her sister was awful. Oh my god. Oh, Marie, terrible. I do really like Hank's Minerals, though. Also, maybe this is a pet peeve, but people who shoplift for fun are horrible. And not because they're stealing. Not because they're stealing. You steal from like H&M and or whatever, or Walmart. I mean, who gives a shit? But like people who shoplift for fun with their friends who are not shoplifting for fun. Right? Also, if you steal groceries for fun, you're making it hard for people who steal groceries because they're hungry. I know this for a fact because I used to work in a grocery store. We had a security guy there who was there to stop shoplifters, and he would also catch homeless people who were literally stealing bread to eat. Right? Now, I will say, the security guy who would catch people stealing bread or fruit or meat or whatever, he would be like, listen, I caught you. You got to put it back. I'll get fired. The people who were stealing booze, they got to go have a talk in the office where there were no cameras. Because they'd be back. It's really funny how 4 different people have come in here like almost on the dot every 15 minutes to be like, did you see The Last of Us multiplayer got canceled? People wanted that multiplayer, dude. That would have been good. Even though they called in Bungie to help, what? They called Bungie and a fucking empty phone fell over and got fired? Sirius Bichon kicked in 500 bits. Do you ever look at Slay the Princess? You know what? I saw the only thing I've ever seen of Slay the Princess is Paige did a stream of it, and I saw one screen of Slay the Princess. Funny that you ask, because tomorrow I'm playing Slay the Princess. That's tomorrow. At 4:00. Sounds like Druckmann heard that The Last of Us might actually give someone a smile and he had to cancel it. Oh, man. That's pretty funny. Did you see you can get Destiny 2 on the Epic Store, truly a gamer experience? I think, I could like literally stream every day of the week and just complain about Destiny the whole time. But I'll complain about Destiny just one more time. I recently saw, I believe it's on the Epic Store, that Destiny is selling the Legacy Pack. And the Legacy Pack is like Shadowkeep, Witch Queen, and Beyond Light. It's like the Legacy Pack should be like the actual old I can't Forsaken, not Beyond Light, sure. Whatever. Like, what about the stuff you took out? I had spoken to a gentleman who I had absolutely no reason to doubt. And here's what the plan was. The plan was, and this is why the plan was that the way they had built the old areas was bad, and they needed to rebuild with their new pipeline so that it wouldn't break all the time and they didn't have to spend all the time QAing it. And so they started the new pipeline, and the plan was we will remove the old things until all the stuff is on the good new pipeline and is clean, and then we will start to slowly add in the old stuff with extra dev time in the background, which is why the old Earth aeronaut, or what was it, whatever, the Destiny 1 Earth location got added, because that was the start of that process. The Cosmodrome. That was the start of that process. And it was supposed to go like Cosmodrome and then like, I don't know, like fucking Titan or, whatever. Boom, 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 boom. And so they did all that. And then it just appears there was never enough time to actually follow through on that plan. Because that plan was contingent on the game doing so well that they had extra time. So they just ended up cutting all of that shit out. Fenrir Sulfur V kicked into sub to say subscription. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hidden Dark Souls messages found. Hold on. So yeah, sometimes I think I get a goddamn text message and then I look and it's nothing. Do you think Shintoism supports the existence of 40k machine spirits? No. No, I do not. I do not think that. Man, I really liked. Is there no current game where I can run around and find or earn cool guns that do weird things and doesn't have massive problems? Remnant 2. Yeah, it is Remnant 2, huh? I should go back to Remnant 2. Remnant 2's story sucks balls? Yeah. Who cares? The expansion came out for Remnant 2 and it rules? Cool. I remember playing Remnant 2 and I got into like a dungeon and then I had to like look up how to solve the puzzle in the dungeon, and it was like, sometimes this dungeon spawns, sometimes it doesn't. And if it does, you need to have this to, and I was like, this is much more in depth than I expected. Like, I just wish there was like a good Borderlands game, because there's only 2 good Borderlands games, which is weird because there's like 5 Borderlands games. Am I checking out Granblue? It's pretty great, except for the Steam price on everywhere but America. I don't know. Should I check out Granblue? Do I have the brain space to play 2 fighting games? Probably not. The Borderlands with less cringe would be a perfect game. It'd be a great game. Ten Division sub. Thanks, 10 Division. Just got over COVID. Luckily, it didn't hit me so hard, so I got to spend 48 hours playing BG3. Gale became a major asshole real quick. I recently saw the cutscene where if you're dating Gale and you fuck Mizora, and he just like starts to yell at you and call you a slut. It's great. Dude, he gets toxic as shit. He is so jealous. Oh, man, it's funny. Got here. Am I going to do the final draft? I'm going to do the final draft. But we are not doing the final draft. Honestly, I'm of the opinion that when Alan Wake 2 does something like the final draft, it's the absolute best possible thing that could happen for streaming the game. because I don't think there's enough in there to justify me streaming it again for like 2 or 3 weeks. However, there's definitely enough in there for you at home to play Alan Wake 2 yourself and do it. You know? You, the player. Shadowheart is Polly. Shadowheart likes it when you smear shit on your face. That girl's a freak. Jumbo Crunchies sub. Thanks, man. Hi, Pat. Thanks for 44 months of keeping me entertained. I'm laid up in bed with a kidney stone. What is going on? You are all sick as fuck this week. No offense, Jumbo Crunchies. Like, holy hell. Paige is right. I do need to take my vitamins. I'm laid up in bed with a kidney stone trying to rip its way outside my dick. So I really appreciate the distraction tonight. Thank God for painkillers. Have a good stream. You puked up your dinner this morning? Quickwag. Don't do that. Come on. Is this because I'm getting older and my audience is getting older too, and so you're all falling apart? Dude, like the day you turn 30, it's wild. It's wild. It's like every single person I knew, as soon as they turned 30, minor events turn into months of agony. You forgot your doctor's appointment, Royally? That's not good. Come on, don't do that. You woke up on your 30th birthday unable to turn your head? That's brutal, man. That's brutal. That's brutal. Hey, Paige just made dinner. I'm going to go get that dinner. You know, it's screwed up because when you're 20 to 25, every single thing in your brain, right? In your brain, in your societal, I need to do my life, is being like, hey man, be responsible, get a good job or whatever, and, you know, set up your life. But every single chemical in your body is just screaming at the top of its lungs, get pregnant or get someone pregnant. And it's a constant fight. It's constant. You know, big fight. And you're like, well, I'll use a condom. And then you're every part of your body is like, stop that. Including your mind. All right. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have food. So that and then I'll eat the food and we'll still chat and then we will play some video game. Okay? Be back soon. Hey, I'm stupid as fuck. That was the wrong button. Don't worry about that.
go.
Reload.
Yo, I'm back. Hey, look at this. Beef and broccoli. Hell yeah. Thanks, honey. What's up with you guys? That's excellent, but hold on. I gotta get water. Yo, what's up? Paige made this spicy, so I gotta have my waters. You eating hot chip playing Runeterra single player? What is that single player mode now? Anyway. Chad, I know I said it made my tummy hurt earlier, but I really want more of that dill pickle Frank's red hot sauce. Water makes spice better? Don't you mean... Sorry, worse? Don't you mean better? That is what you mean, don't you? The Lego Fortnite survival thing is unironically incredible. Water just spreads it around. Good. Good. That's what I want. Hey, Zefties sub. Thanks for the sub, Zefties. I appreciate it. Yeah, what? The Fortnite Lego thing is incredible? That's crazy. I don't understand. Like, Epic gave up on the game store and just started putting the games in Fortnite. I think that's a much better idea, honestly. I'm also a little confused because wasn't Fortnite Save the World supposed to be what Lego Fortnite actually is? Ever been to an Asian hot pot restaurant? Took Pops a couple of there. Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, not to that one, obviously. That being said, yeah, it's easy to make good games when you have like infinity money, and as much and more importantly than money is time. I still remember listening to the podcast, sorry, the Bombcast or people were writing in to dispute Jeff saying that Fortnite did exist because it was in development hell for so long. I also miss the Bombcast. I do. And someone will say, it still exists. No, it doesn't. The Bombcast was Jeff, Ryan, Vinny, and Brad. That's it. Yeah, Dan Reichert was all right too. But then fucking Vinny moved away and Ryan died. Like, why am I even showing up, man? Damie 904 sub. Thanks, man. Happy Thursday, dude. I know you got a manga backlog, but I want to toss Jujutsu Kaisen and Blue Lock in the air. Good luck with the stream. So, I have a question about JJK. I feel like JJK, like, is like, I feel so I'm all the way on the outside of JJK, and it feels like Naruto and Bleach again from far away. Like, if I was gonna read just like a raw shonen, I'd want to read One Piece or Hero Aka. Did Hero Aka get bad? Did Did we get to the part where the author ran out of ideas? Is that what happened? Cause like, man, that when you hit that, it's like, oh my god. What's Undead Unluck? I've never heard of it. Immortal man wants to die? That sounds like a stupid concept. Right now, I'm reading the One Piece, and if I am reading anything else, it'll probably be 20th Century Boys, because Monster is one of my favorite things I've ever watched. I grabbed the first volume of Monster to read it because it was like, I'm gonna read Monster, and then I sat down and started reading it, and was like, Oh, this is fucking pointless because the manga, the fucking show just adapted it panel by panel. Right? Like it's like an almost identical shot for shot transliteration. I was like, oh, okay. I always recommend Monster with the caveat it's a direct adaptation, so it's slow sometimes. I think the craziest thing about Monster is that its dub and sub are both like fantastic. They're both incredible. So I wanted to check. So I'd watched Monster in Japanese. That's just how I happened to watch it. And I was like, well, should I rewatch it with the dub for fun? And I knew exactly where to go to test that. So I went somewhere to the 2/3 part to where Nina reads the book, The Monster with Two Faces. Gobble gobble. How's it go? Gobble gobble crunch or something like that. And I'm like, oh, it's so good. And I was like, okay, yeah, it's definitely worth watching in both languages. Monster's so incredible. I love media, and I can only think of like a couple times when I was as gobsmacked and fascinated as reading that goddamn children's nursery book in anything. The whole time, like, just, oh my god. Monster's so fucking incredible. Monster never hooked you? I mean, it's very it's very grounded, particularly for manga or anime. Right? There's no magic. There's no supernatural elements. There's nothing fantastical at all other than a kid who may or may not be Super Hitler. Like, Gustav the Eighth says genocide Hitler or just evil Hitler. I am saying that there are characters in Monster that look at the villain of Monster and go, this guy's so incredible, he could be the sequel to Hitler. That is a near verbatim quote from the middle part of Monster. For those of you who are unaware, by the way, Monster takes place in Germany. Yeah, one of the things that really drew me to Monster originally was that it follows a Japanese doctor, but and it is by Urasawa, and it is a thriller that takes place in the 90s exclusively in Germany and the Czech Republic, which is not where you see a lot of manga based. And he nails it too. Like, he clearly spent a lot of time in those places. Amazing. I have the best wife in the world. That was incredible. Mecha 11 says anime is obsessed with Nazis. I have bad news for you. Japan doesn't have the same historical context that us out in most of the rest of the world has. Oh, man. Why is your cup so uncomfortably flesh-colored? You know, I didn't realize, but it is quite Pat-colored, isn't it? Because Pat's a pink little man. Wubba wubba. Ethan Mage kicked in $5. Thanks, Ethan. Pat, on the podcast, you mentioned the Deaf Girl music game. There's got to be a better way to... Should have a mute option. And I've been to a deaf concert where I had to sit in the last row with earplugs. So I disagree. There should be a vibrate house option. I'm sorry. A deaf concert? What does that mean? Wait, what? Whoa. What do you... No. Stop this. Stop all of that. None of this. Okay? No. Okay? Nah. Dieter's sub. Thank you. So did Mango Shroomy and Shikari21. Thank you. I appreciate it. And last but not least, until we start the game at the exact 2-hour mark, Professional Witchburner subbed. Happy holidays to you and the fam. I noticed you befuddled with COD zombies popped up the TGAs. I'll donate 25 subs if you check out Bricky's vid on BO3 zombies on the trash stream. Is it called the definitive and superior COD zombies experience? Yep. Okay. Watch later. Also, Bricky's got good stuff. All I can think of is death concerts. I wonder why I hadn't heard of that and just signed myself. This has felt like a stream from 5-6 years ago where the intro is forever. Thanks for the nostalgia. Well, Paige has been mentioning it to me for a while, and I saw other creators talk about it, so I figured I'd give it a shot. Where, you know, we just chat for a long time at the beginning, so I might as well just chat at the beginning. Apparently, it's good for your metrics or your user engagement or whatever the fuck. But yeah, why not? It's also more honest. Kane Highwind 1990 kicked in a sub. Hey, Pat, another month. Since I don't have a Twitter anymore, I'm just leaving a manga anime rec here. Freerin Beyond Journey's End is kind of amazing. I started it a couple days ago. It's like Ghibli level fantasy, and honestly one of the best I've ever seen. So I'm going to be really blunt. That's appreciated. But I am at a place where I am not going to take recommendations on anything that someone hasn't finished, or in the case of One Piece, hasn't had like recommendations for like 20 years. Now, you can all remember Game of Thrones, but what you may not remember is what a smug asshole I was that I had not bothered to follow Game of Thrones in case they fucked it up at the end. Huge Manatee kicked in $8. Thanks, you. Hey, Pat, I started the FF16 New Game Plus on a higher difficulty for the DLC, and it's actually a lot of fun. When Leviathan DLC comes out, I suggest playing both this way. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. You're still a smug asshole, Pat? Hey, I try. I'm doing my best out here. Don't make fun of me. All right. Time to play, as my wife would say, time to play a video game. I love wife. She's good. She's a good lady. Video games. It was on sale. That's how I found out about it. I found out about it because it was on sale. And then I was like, 90, overwhelmingly positive. Holy shit, that scared me. That was very loud. That was very scary. I got scared there. Game uses autosave. I'm playing with a controller. I'm using tilt controls. All right. This is Killer Frequency. Let's go. Subtitles on. You know, I'll leave vibration on because I don't know how much it does. This is what the settings are. This is what the controls are. Sound is on, and these are credits. Start a new game. You guys didn't update it. You didn't update it. You guys didn't update it. Oh, I guess I do have to put VSync on. I see. Oh! Right trigger. Oh, I see. Pick up objects. Oh. How do I throw it? How do I do it? You can hold two objects, swap objects between thing. Okay. Oh, I see. I have two objects now. What does this do? Oh. I see. Oh, I can switch them. It's not a bottle of piss. Did it break when it fell down? No. Huh. Gonna try Grand Blue? Darius did a stream of it. Should I? I mean, would you guys want me to play Grand Blue? Inspect. Press a bunch of buttons to rotate. Oh. Ah! I figured out how to do it. I figured it out. It's been a while since I played a game that had controller support, but did not have button prompts. All right. Oh. I can't really read that, huh? Oh, it's late at night, 11 o'clock. Oh, no, no, don't, no, my notepad. No, no, don't take my notepad. No, my notepad.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
Oh, she's there, but she's coming out of these speakers.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check.
Yeah.
But if you're sure you don't want to...
No, let's do the checks, bro.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents.
I'm liking this.
Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Man, I like the synth wave. I like that the outside world is a fucking synth nightmare.
Forrest, you need to grab a record.
I'm
and
looking
stick it
around the
on
room, lady.
turntable.
I'm doing things. Oh,
The record box is on the left, and the record player is on the right. Pick a record and stick it on the turntable. Then hit play.
Text panels enable. Text panel disable. I like them on. Huh. Oh yeah, definitely like them on. Gallows Creek Road closures. Shit's closed.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
Oh, it goes right back. Where are we at? The Giblet Field.
The record
The
box
grilling
is on the left,
spree.
And the record player is on the right.
Oh, we're right here.
Pick a
We're at the
record and
radio
stick it on the
station.
turntable.
Shut the
Then
fuck
hit
up,
play.
Peggy. Oh my god. Does that say blast processor? Hell yeah. Yeah.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
Bitch. This doesn't sound crunchy enough to be blast processed.
Press the stop button on the record player.
Oh, yeah.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Oh, I see.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
Peggy
You
button.
mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Hey, Broken Angel, thanks for the
Is
raid.
there a
That's
Peggy
Broken
mute
Angel
button?
08.
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Peggy.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Really?
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
All right, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Okay, hold on. I want to press the button. Yay!
Play a song, grab the sliders,
That's not a
and move
fucking
them
banana
up and
peel. That's a
down.
voodoo
Go
slide
nuts.
whistle. This is a microwave. Is that a microwave?
Sliders should be right in front of you. Like, directly in front.
Oh, I broke it. Alright, that's the... Wait, hold on. Oh, cool.
Play a song, grab the sliders,
Oh, I see.
and move them up and down.
You
Go
thought
nuts.
this was a shooter? Late night lurkers. If you dare. Turn that record up.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight.
Okay.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, you're live in 3,
Oh no.
2.
No. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show,
Fuck.
I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea.
Am I even playing music?
No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun.
I'm so fucking stressed.
We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest. And you're the one at the mic, so...
I won't do it.
Oh my god. Peggy, I may have sunk low, but I have not sunk that low. I won't do it.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh god. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Falling from cliff for sure.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now,
I hope a murderer
here's some
kills
music
me.
while you get dialing.
Music. Yes.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Light it up, Forrest.
Shit.
That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Okay. Music down. Where's the fucking call? Oh, off. Okay, hello?
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Holy shit, what? Are you calling to guess that scream?
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
You should call the sheriff.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Oh!
Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Where are the other police?
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie,
Listen, everyone. Every police officer within 30 miles of you is unconscious or dead. Do with that information what you will.
You need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Why me?
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Break it down.
Any chance you could break down the door?
It's a holding cell, Forrest. These doors aren't budging for anybody.
Find more keys.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Check sheriff.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. One second.
Oh, there's ambient music that I was playing just over.
Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me.
Yes.
Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy.
Damn.
Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I'm fucking quitting. If this is a prank, bitch.
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Right. But no. I'm panicking.
You mean we're gonna be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
Big
What's
trouble?
happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? With that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man.
The Whistling Man?
The Whistling
Who's the
Man?
Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead. What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this
Yes. Lock the doors, idiot.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
way. Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
Take a police car.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right?
Smart.
Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez
Steal a
has
cop
any-
car.
I'll just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front.
Run
when
him
I got
over
here.
with your car.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait, how am I supposed to get us to the car? The Whistling Man is right there.
Take the gun. Take Martinez's gun.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the Whistling Man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
Where's the police station?
Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
You stay there for a second. Where is the police station on this map? Oh, there it is. East end of Romeo Street, near the Welcome Center. Is there a lockup for weapons?
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will
Yo.
help. Let me see. No. No.
Nailed it.
No. Shit. None of the keys work.
Damn.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's
Nailed
belt.
Nailed it.
All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Taser for sure.
I mean, it's got to be the taser, right?
Got
I've
it.
been beaten by all three of
Just
these
wait to grab
things.
Deputy
You
Martinez,
definitely
then-
don't want the taser. The taser hurts so bad.
Wait. Do you hear that?
No.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Can you still see the whistling? No, be careful. Just be careful.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither.
Pepper spray? He's
But it's
wearing a
an
mask,
opening,
though.
And I've got to take it.
Yeah, I've been tased. It sucks.
Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on.
Why? Because a kid in my high school thought it would be funny to tase me in the middle of math class.
Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right?
Did he go to jail? No, he got a 2-day suspension.
So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck!
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything
Yeah.
in live radio.
I can't figure out how to put these back.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
It's making me so upset.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
Ten four.
That's a big 10-4 there, good buddy. I'm guessing you made it to the car then?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat still.
Oh, you pick a new record and it
I don't see
swaps?
the Whistling Man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
What's going on?
Leslie, what's happening?
The Whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Yeah! Get out of there!
Leslie, what are you waiting for? Get out of there!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
We. Good job.
Sounds like you handled that pretty well.
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Wait, Pat's super right. If you pick the spray, the killer kills Martinez. It's because he's wearing a mask, dude.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
Floor it.
You keep that pedal to
Break
the floor,
every
then.
speeding
We'll
law.
see when you're back.
Artistically.
You don't have to tell me twice. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Try not to crash, bitch.
Try not to crash. We need you back in one piece.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Oh, yeah.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight.
Crushing it.
Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record.
Do
for you all
motherfuckers
to
love
enjoy.
blast processing?
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky
That's a
mask,
good serial killer
whistling,
name. I like that.
and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive.
I mean, because probably gave him a boner. That's usually the reason. What happened?
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
Oh, no.
Alright, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Guess we'll find out.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
Oh,
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people at best.
damn.
Are you serious? We only have
Better take
35
my
listeners?
tits out.
35.
No.
Yeah, it's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh,
How many did you get before? You know,
before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big Gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes.
You see, I got a T1 line
This
just for
man hasn't
Quake,
given me
but
yet.
I'm shit at Quake. Now I sell horse
Yeah.
supplements.
I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Okay, hold on. Time to go freak out.
We have a call waiting.
I'm aware. Yeah, take that coffee. No, I gotta put it back. There we go. I need to take a shit.
I suppose I should take this call. I'm not getting in there tonight.
Darn. PP. Car magazine for PP. Huh. They won the big game.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Oh, it's the office, huh?
The line's lit up. I need to take the call.
No, I'm doing stuff here, man. Is that a fucking typewriter? Holy hell. Chulapacabra. Flavor profiles of Chulapacabra is the best in town. Excellent. For 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg as an excellent idiot. Damn. Damn. Brutal. Truck magazine. Fuck yeah. You know what I'm talking about. All right, let's roll. Man, I hope that 911 call isn't important. I just realized. There was a cassette on the desk? Really?
I have a caller waiting.
I know. Oh, there is a cassette. Grilling spree. Good job, one guy. No records, though. Yeah. Oh, that's strange. I can't find any records.
Caller on line 1.
Like, I figured this would be a record I could get into. Whoopsie.
We have a call waiting.
I know, Peggy.
Hey, great party, man.
Thanks. Can I grab another beer?
Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do?
I suppose I should take this call.
It's going to be over.
Fear not. A Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
Free 6-pack? Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins.
Hey, Big Shot, hit the
Sounds
button
like
and
you've
take the
already
call.
had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Incredible.
The line's lit up. I need to take the call. Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16.
Hopefully you're not dead.
The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Oh, I see. I see, yes.
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name.
Yeah, it's a prank call.
I've come back from the dead to kill again.
16.
One saves.
You accept requests.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or
Not doing a very good job here, buddy.
cut your
Fuck.
face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Oh, I want to deal with him.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
Okay.
Okay, so cheese-dusted pretzels and a mega gulp behind the gas station. You got it, Whistling Man.
A wise choice. See you soon, Boris Nash.
Needless to say, I won't actually be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids. And none of you should be going out tonight either.
I think I might have just killed them.
We've got an actual killer out there. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to
I think I just
all
killed
of you
them.
staying inside with the
Shit.
doors and windows locked.
I think I just sent them. David Scorpo. Shit, yeah.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
Hooray!
All right. Let's do this.
Hey, caller, what's up?
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
Well, too bad. They're dead. They're not coming.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
A jazz run?
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
What is it? It's jazz running, baby. And it got my butt all the way back to my car before I got slashed. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands.
Why?
I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host. Mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins Talk Motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
Huh.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird.
That is weird.
I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door.
Oh, hold up a sec.
And down the hall.
Off we go. Need a car magazine to figure out how to car. Well, that's evil. Wow, this place feels a lot more evil than the last time I was here. Truck. Oh, I can't read that.
This has to be important.
I've borrowed your car theft magazine. Those Huevos Rancheros aren't sitting right. I need something to read. I know where it is! It's in the toilet! I saw it earlier when I was looking through the ladies' toilets. Because the Huevos Rancheros. They make your butt explode. I found it.
This looks useful.
Fix every car! Oh. Oh, hey Peggy, what's up?
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. When you're ready, shut the music off.
All right. Good luck. Fuck.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy.
I don't think I can flip it around for some reason.
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Oh.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
What?
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. Look, there's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh, God, my heart is pumping.
Okay. You're doing great. You're doing great.
You're doing great.
Okay, I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Okay. What's the serial number?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay. 5, 6. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. And I'm not timed on this? Good. Okay. There's a 4 before 3 and no 7. There is a 7. If there's a 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with a 5. There is a 6 and it does start with a 5. If there's a 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before, there is 0 at the end, and a 3 doesn't. Okay. I got an achievement. Oh, I got an achievement for taking too long. Twist the following wires, red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow, and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Okay. Strip the purple and brush it against the twisted wires.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and... Yeah, buddy! Fantastic work, baby! Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free!
Just keep driving.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies!
We did it, Forrest!
Sandra
did.
Sharp survived the
Here comes
Whistling
another hit
Man.
track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Bam.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like
This is
Gallows
crazy.
Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's a sad place on Earth.
That's right, Peggy. Miserable. It's a sad place on Earth.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab happy?
Stab happy?
don't be awful, Forrest. Come
But
on,
I am
there must
awful.
be something you like about this place.
You don't notice the stink.
After a while, you don't even notice the smell? I guess that's nice.
Smell? What the? There's no smell.
You've lived here your whole life, Peggy. You wouldn't recognize it by now.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd
How do I
probably
even
be a
turn the
good
microphone
idea.
down?
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16.
You should be mixing the music
The
down instead of
Scream.
turning it off.
And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Oh, here we go, down here. Huh. Hello, Brown Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza.
Yay.
Here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck.
How
because
so?
we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
This is great.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die
This is
for.
great. I love this.
No. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Don't worry about it.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponty's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponty's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Damn you, Brian
Oh,
from Ponty.
Real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Yes.
Sure. Done.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got
Why is this town named all this shit?
Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole.
Everything this here is evil.
Music, can jam, jams, jellies, jamborees, juggling, roller rickies, roller disco lessons, praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle.
Holy
Flying,
shit.
Lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous Gourd Measure-Off.
Gourds?
The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a KFAM mug, sticker set, or poster.
Oh, the mug.
Let's
Come on.
see what our next caller would
The mug.
choose.
That's easy. It's so easy. Fuck, that's the wrong one. Fuck.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Hold on. It's the reporter, huh? Where's the, where is it? Trailer park. Stay in the theater. Right there in the center left. What? Why can't I see it? Oh, there. Oh, it's right there. I see it. Gallows Reporter. Oh, it's actually fairly close by. I am 911.
I am 911, at least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son. I don't care who you are. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is
He's
dead.
fucking dead, dude.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
No, man. We're live, dude.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. And this punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand.
That's not
a
the-
prankster.
that's a guy.
That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago.
Yeah, well, you're living through it now.
Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Can you get out of there?
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Huh.
On this time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
Sure do.
For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
I'm not going anywhere. Am I being faxed?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
No, what? Oh.
I'll go pick up that map then.
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
I was
Thanks,
doing
Peggy.
it.
Be
I
right
was
back.
doing it.
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
I got it. Hold on. Close my... No. No. There we go. I did it. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right, Peggy.
Hey, did you get the fax?
I did.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
I got it right here.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom.
Right.
And now, he's in the office next door.
Okay.
It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
You should call the editor's office. Wait. Wait, where's Maurice right now? He's in the boardroom. Okay.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Go to the kitchen.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already...
Oh, he's in the fax machine room.
Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea.
Good job,
Credit
Peggy.
goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
When's the
You
last
think
time I
he'll
used a
make it
fax
okay?
machine? I've never
I'm
used
sure
a fax
he'll be
machine in my
fine.
life.
But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll
Let's
ever
do
be.
it.
Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I've got to give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock him in somewhere?
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret
It doesn't have any
archive?
doors.
Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
You a conspiracy fan, Peggy?
Ah, I didn't know you were
Do you
into
want to
conspiracies,
believe?
Peggy.
I may have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room. Only the outside.
Right.
You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The
Doesn't have a
archive
phone.
is room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV in there?
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
What about a radio?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Yeah. Is he a Scream fan?
I'm glad you got a radio fan there. Does he listen to 189.16
The Scream.
Gallows Creek's best and only late night call-in show.
Jesus, Nash. I'd expect that level of self-advertisement from Brian Ponte, not you.
Don't be a Ponty, Forrest.
Fuck off.
That's low.
Will you idiots focus now? His portable radio should still be here. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest.
Yeah.
Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
Yeah.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and call incoming from the reporter. Putting it
It's
through
got
now.
steps even.
Hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Turn the volume down.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
Just
But wait,
Just
we're the
turn
radio.
it to us. Turn it
We
on.
can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16. Now, even when I know something for a fact, I like to double check. But after your earlier self-advertisement, Nash, I don't think that's necessary.
Yeah, it was
I
important.
got the radio on silent.
It was important that I
tuned it.
advertised.
Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
The boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll call the killer, motherfucker.
I'll just call the whistling man a jackass.
That'll get his attention.
That's the plan, right?
Sure is. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here.
All right.
The radio's set
You're in
up
the editor's
secret
office.
archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
I'm gonna go with the cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
Hey, whistling man. Jackass. You think you're something special, huh? Well, guess what, pal? You got another thing coming.
That was bait. Tried to trick me. That was a nasty dip. That was bait.
Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you
Now burn the building
terrible
down.
bastard. I can't believe that actually worked!
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man
Damn.
is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
The flow. Yeah!
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help. Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right?
Till he breaks
Thank God
out.
That's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
What do you want?
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
My cat.
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
It's how it goes.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
What happened there?
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13.
Damn.
He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name.
Ugh.
So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No, not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since
Jesus
before my dad.
Christ.
Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me?
I will
You
absolutely
sure you don't wanna
go check it
I
out.
can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Key.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Key. Huh? Where's the...
That's not opening.
A mousetrap? Huh. Why can't I pick up the trap? Let's go outside. Very much closed. Wow, this place rocks. Oh, that's worthless. Don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. Hope we can still be friends, though. Brad, you owe me $5 for your festival tickets. Jesus. Vertigo Weekly. Died alone. Creepy hour. Scare. Ah, there's cats. Truck.
I need a key to get in there. A tape.
Rock Hall Gallows for Life. Alone. Good job on the new job. Oh, this is somebody's loser. Oh, this is somebody's loser desk. Oh, no.
Play on air.
I see. All right, so I don't know about you guys. I'm gonna move this shit. Right here. All right.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to pay the price. Time to pay for lives. Time to sit there. I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that?
Well, that was pretty evil.
Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
That, wasn't the ad tape we need to play. Sorry, folks. It won't happen again.
Maurice locks the killer up.
I know.
So either the killer's magic, or there's multiple killers.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Caller, you're on 189.16, The Scream, with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The Whistling Man is gone!
He's gone!
God damn it, I thought you locked him up. What's going on?
Damned if I know, Nash!
Mr. Russell, where are you now? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Did you let him escape?
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then
nothing. The room was empty. The door was
Oh my god,
locked.
he was a
How the
ghost.
hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Don't be ridiculous.
Don't be ridiculous, Peggy.
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you...
Everyone just
everyone
run.
listening do the same.
He seems really spooked.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do
So you
now?
went from here. Huh.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Stop the show for a tape?
You stopped the show for a tape?
Just go get it.
Okay. I'm gonna check this fucking thing every time. Turn that tape down.
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
In purple?
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
Wow.
He has an angry color?
Oh, Forrest, I'll give you the Reggie rundown later. Right now, we need to play that tape.
Okay.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again.
Right.
And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
We're old pals.
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man,
I need
believe
keys,
Barbara didn't
bitch.
say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Okay. Oh, wait, when is it? It's September 3rd in 1987. Hell yeah. Spooky. Woodside Apartments and shit. From below, it came. Gallows High won the big game. What the fuck is the record? What the fuck? Oh, that's gonna be used for some shit later. I just know it. I just fucking know it.
This must be it. Final Breath. My tiny selection grows.
Oh, damn it. I hate solving corn mazes. Oh. All right. Where the fuck did it go?
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Nailed it.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
It's the intro, man. It doesn't
He
even...
is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing
Don't die,
serious.
caller.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16
The Scream.
And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hey, Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Aw.
He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life.
Aw.
I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
God damn it.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Reuben, come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
It's a bad idea, dude.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready,
Oh my God.
Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Oh, God damn it.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video
God
warrior
damn it.
instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
God damn it, I just killed a bunch of people with this thing.
Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and
That's
Karate
good.
Lovemaking. Call today.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime. Just ask Murphy.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
I love sponsor.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hit it, hit it.
Hello, caller. You're live on the screen.
Get out of here.
With me, Forrest Nash.
Hello?
Hello? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone.
Oh, he can use a phone now.
He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did.
Yeah.
You're in safe hands.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you.
Piss all over your
Can you tell me your
stairs.
name,
That'll make him
caller?
slip.
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Can you hide?
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Call a neighbor.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help.
Right.
Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Try to remember.
Come on,
Idiot.
Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
I actually really like this shit. Get out of here. Get. Fucking. I don't. Why can't I launch this? Oh. Blast.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza.
Right.
That's it, I think.
That's it?
That's it? Gallows Creek only has 3 places?
You know, Forrest, just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
That's a good call.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
That's not real.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Let's do it.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
All right, let's peg it up.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy. We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to
That's
look
not
around.
food. That's also not food. That's nothing. I don't care about you.
A promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
Garlic bread. Latest offers on the outside of the box. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible, and we think you should read our advert instead.
Chalupa Cabra.
Hold on. Okay. Where'd the box be? You mean the trash in here, right? Damn it! I can't find it anywhere. It's impossible. Wait, do I need to keep these? Probably not. To the kitchen. Fuck. What do we got in here? Bullshit. That's the kitchen or the coffee room.
Needs a key.
Darn. That's a staircase that I can't currently use.
Locked. For now.
That's private. Don't go in there.
Locked tight.
What the fuck is going on with this bullshit? Alright, kitchen. Yo, this kitchen rules. Damn it. Never find it. It's impossible. Ah, Ponty's!
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Trucula. Huh? 7 days. Oh man. How do I put this into the TV? Oh, it's broken. Alright, so what am I to do? Bring these back upstairs? Because this doesn't have... Oh, it does have the number. It does have the number. This one doesn't. Newspaper?
Go Gallows High, I guess.
But I can only hold 2 items. Okay.
Find anything useful?
What am I looking for?
Remind me what I'm looking for again.
The frat house by Virginia has been ordering takeout all night. We've got to figure out who they've been ordering from. Then place an order for the frat house with a note to call the station.
Okay, but how do I figure out who they called?
We need to think like frat boys, Forrest. What would you order if you were a frat boy?
Cheap
food and cheap beer.
Exactly. Use your frat boy instincts to guide you. Check Brad's desk in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best bet for food-related info. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. See what you find.
All right. I do need that stuff. So I'll go back downstairs and go get that stuff. Use my frat boy instincts? Oh yeah, I got those big time. So... Think I solved it? I don't think I solved it. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. No. Okay.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Yeah.
Let's make the call.
Time to turn the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Let's call Grilling Spree.
Call Grilling Spree.
Okay.
Don't Troll King, no!
The Grill Reaper is
Bad!
on the line.
You're through to Grilling Spree. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Fratman calling. Wait, aren't I gonna call all three of them? And then... But why would I think that? Because the whole thing is she said that we're going to call them and figure out which one went to the, and pretend to. We're going to call them and try and figure out, like call them and then try and figure out who ordered. Oh. Oh.
Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Fratman calling.
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
Garlic.
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know.
It's true.
You should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song
I
on.
dramatically misunderstood
Agreed.
how that was going
This
to
one
work.
goes out to our delivery workers. You're gonna love this next track. Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally awful.
You mean equally awful?
No, equally good. But if I had to order, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends.
I like Chalupa
Do I
Cobra's
want a
name.
plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
All right.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yeah.
Yes.
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
You fucking idiot.
Plunker, this is an emergency.
Nice try, Goose. I may be drunk, but I'm no fool.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose. How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think?
Shit.
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control the tunes. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Song's playing, dipshit.
Oh, shit. Okay, radio man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Line 2.
Hello. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, radio man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
No.
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks.
Yeah.
Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
All right, I keep forgetting.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone.
Wait, does that mean the killer's inside the building?
How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly
But which is it?
place.
What small business do you own?
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponte's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponte, no! No free ads!
Stop, bad Ponte. Oh, I got.
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling
I
Pontes
got.
did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Are you being murdered right now?
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze,
Fuck.
listening to your show.
Fuck.
Looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago.
She's dead.
And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Go home to your parents.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually.
What the fuck is going on with this fucking town of orphans?
Yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Everybody orphans.
Came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Oh, wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
Do you know the way out?
Eugene, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way, Forrest.
Damn.
She's right.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly.
Just run through every wall.
Hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
There you go, bitches.
How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number.
Damn.
But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find.
All right.
That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara, you know, Barbara. Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Well,
help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Okay. God, that's so evil. I know exactly where to go. And yeah, I did get into a janitor closet, but the janitor closet I got into and got murdered in had 2 doors. That Why is the ambient light in this town red? It's the 80s. Wait, what am I doing? I know exactly where to go.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
I found the Maze, where there's maze, featuring such incredible attractions such as golden hay bales and realistic horse statue.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara.
The maze was in the trash because Brad dumped her.
He's on line 1. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Gotcha.
There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay. Got it. Go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Go backwards.
Go backwards.
That motherfucker's got a chainsaw out there.
I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight expected to go. I just wanted some love. There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
6. Take a right.
Go right.
Soon I'll encounter the bees.
I can't run much more. I just passed a cordon silo. Didn't see anything else.
So he passed the
Please. Where do I go?
Go right.
Go right.
I'm out.
Yeah.
And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly.
I did it.
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Damn. Oh.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Oh, that's so embarrassing, but also awesome.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey. Wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
We don't have it.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
What? Peggy!
Peggy, that's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
What do we do?
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
It's fucked
Here
up that you
comes
did
one of my
that.
favorites.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
It's Dawn again.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
God damn it, Murphy. What's wrong?
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal plant.
Right.
Beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Well, that's
Hold on,
not
Murphy.
good.
We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on.
Come on.
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
What the hell?
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Oh, God. Haddonfield and... and Romero Street. Right? But McCready Street is going to be closed. So he'll have to go all the way around. Then somebody lives on the end of... Oh! West end of Myers Lane. Where's Myers Lane? It's not too far. And then Jericho, Old Man, east end of Myers Lane. Okay. So, number 1 can't make it. Wait, am I supposed to put these? Okay. So these are my choices. So he is not going to be able to get there. Jericho will be able to get there immediately. But he's old. And then Catherine. I feel like Catherine's the best choice here. Thoughts? That's what Pat thinks. Peggy Button.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Both on the line?
Hello, Catherine, are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing's up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
Yo, Catherine sounds like a badass.
Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
See anything, Murph?
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspaper.
Recycling.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Recycling.
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
The plant's up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man.
What's in the dumpster? Did you hear anything?
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to
Murphy,
pound
fucking
out of my
focus.
chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Yep, that's the crusher.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. 1 for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Wide Reach Municipal.
What's it say on the newspaper?
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? We had no time. Which dumpster?
The Henderson one.
Open the Henderson container.
I found him.
Thank God. Let's haul ass.
It's coming down.
Oh, shit! nice, Fernando, to be like you. I'm getting my money back from Master Robbie.
Hey. You just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has 2 folks.
Yeah!
Murphy and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16.
When's Dawn gonna call
with
back?
me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider.
Fuck off,
to our
bitch.
Little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Ugh.
Jackass.
Shut the fuck up. You're a prick, Teddy.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek. You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town,
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
Yeah.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk.
I could cut him off?
Play an ad for us?
How would I have played him
We'll
off?
be right back after these messages.
I don't think I can. Anyway, ad time. American ads! America!
Teddy Gallows Jr.
Oh
is
my
a family
God!
man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family.
I have to finish it, don't I?
Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keep.
Does that do it? It doesn't.
Teddy Gallows Jr.
Oh my
is a
God, it has to
family
start
man,
over.
A devout Christian.
Okay,
and a
you
proud
know what?
Patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands.
Would
with
you
our
take the
neighbors.
bag from
Like
Teddy
Sheriff
Gallows
Matthews,
Jr.?
who,
He's a
after
great American
years of
patriot.
keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping
And I feel proud
to
to take this bag.
Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in
For
the
a real
American
American.
dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jesus, what a nightmare slogan, dear God.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows
Watch
Creek?
Marvel's Inhumans? Yeah, you
He
should.
set the
Incredible
home run
show.
record for Gallows Creek High.
Fantastic show.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Best show
Yep,
on TV.
He played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Oh, crap.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends.
Darn.
I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
That's not a name.
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house.
There's a murder house?
I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Hold on a second. Ugh. I can't really pull that off. Okay. Huh. Where's the murder house? I don't know. Huh, these are pretty... So, bathroom's the worst one because it's impossible to hide in. It's escape from, so we're gonna go bedroom.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Huh?
Forrest! What?
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops?
cops? It's just a joke. Jeez.
We didn't hear any whistling. You're right.
That...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having
It's
fun.
prank night?
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You're sick, Jimmy.
Jimmy, this is a pretty
Jimmy's
sick
always
thing
an
to do.
asshole.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to
Oh
you.
no!
That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Run!
Everyone, run!
You two,
Ah!
Scott, Heather,
Pranked!
you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Of course Jimmy had the keys.
Jimmy.
Jimmy's a big pile of organs now. It's gonna be okay.
Okay.
Now that
okay.
Jimmy's
It's gonna
dead.
be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us.
Right.
She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and,
The intern.
What?
The shitty office.
Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
Of course.
Or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I
played Mass Effect 2. I can do this.
Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
These damn kids never learn.
They're just dumb.
They're just dumb kids.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
She does.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
It is. All right, what do we got?
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Jimmy and Jeannie. Shit.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
Fuck. What was that? Was that a physics object? I knocked over a box. Okay. Nailed it. There we go. All right, this is going to be the last one for tonight. Let's bang it out.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Let's do it.
Time to turn the music off.
Fuck off. I want to
This
do
is
it.
Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
I'm sorry, Hot David? Wow, his name is Hot David.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3, getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way.
Yeah.
Then is part 4.
This plan is cool.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Definitely Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David.
Hell yeah.
Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5, we trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
It's definitely Lisa.
Lisa.
Whoa. You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That's
She's not on that list.
And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Huh, who should drive the van? This doesn't have any details. Just like their escapers. It's on the...
Cynthia.
No! Oh, wait, it should have been... It should have been Jimmy, but
I know we all love...
oh, okay.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys.
Sorry about that. That was an accidental click.
Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks
I didn't luck into picking Lisa. She wasn't on the list at all.
let's use that against him.
Oh,
Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend
it was there.
who would make the most believable bait.
Who you got?
We got Lisa,
Oh, I didn't even.
Tammy, and Cynthia.
Oh, Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever.
It's Chad.
Forrest, you know what to do.
It's Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves. And it's go time.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Chad wasn't on the car
It actually
crash
sounded
one.
like a pretty good plan.
Hope so.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope. Oh, the kids are back already.
Well, that was
Line 1
Jesus, really?
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got
Oh,
this.
now we're gonna listen
Here we
to
go,
it.
everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
Hot David, go!
Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
All right, Lisa, pick that shit.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You
Yeah,
need
get the keys.
to
Come on,
van
get the keys, Carrie.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got caught. Oh, God.
Focus.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. Right. The van keys. Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working.
Can't believe I just heard
actually working.
the Hot David go,
You're
ha
doing
ha.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait.
Yeah.
Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go!
Oh, they fucked his ass up.
She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now! Let me go!
Oh my God.
Carrie?
Oh?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me and walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Huh?
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
Told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe,
Yeah,
Carrie.
what's the
You're
logic
okay
behind
now.
the people they're
I'll call you
attempting to
whenever.
murder?
Somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside.
Jimmy was mocking the killer.
Stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Yeah! All teens except Jimmy survived the Whistling Man. Achievement. Hooray.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Last save 196 seconds ago.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow.
Oh, okay. You know what? It saved after the kids died. It's got away. Oh, yeah, I can manual save. Hurrah. I'm going to manual save here.
The guy from Starling.
We're going to call it there for right now. I think I'm halfway through. I don't think I'm at the end. I think I'm, in fact, halfway through. That's cool. We'll be coming back to that next week to finish that off. That's cool. That's a cool game. That's dope. What a cool concept. Oh, you gonna go trade rogues? Well, good for you, GLG. I appreciate you coming by today. Hold on a second. I gotta turn this thing off. Quit. All right. Any interest in streaming the God of War DLC? Yeah, I'm gonna stream that next week as well. All right, let's thank some people. And then I'm going to go Kiss Wife and Baby and Cat and Dog. Broken Angel rated, actually. Broken Angel 08 rated. Thank you. I appreciate it. Eamon XLR subbed. Thank you. And so did Falelf. Thanks, guys. Are you expecting Paige to play this for me? Feels right up her alley. Hopefully she didn't watch any of it. So if so, she can also play it. Ithan Mage kicked in $5. Thanks, man. To clarify about that music game, the Harmonium the Musical, for a deaf concert, it's more than just being loud enough to be felt. A song can be written to use specific frequencies in the 10-ish hertz range for harmonic resonance of the human body. Cool. That's cool as hell. Green Venus subs 17 months. Yay, thanks, Venus. And Jerpus Maximus kicked in a sub. Finally figured out the Prime shit. Figured I'd give a sub your way. Cheers, Pat. Playing through Alan Wake 2, the final draft. The new stuff is fantastic. I will gladly enjoy that stuff on my own. And for that, that is us tonight, gang. I'm doing a fucking radio voice right now. You guys have a good night. I will send you over to somebody. You'll go say hi to Lythero. He's played Fortnite and bullying children. You guys have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.